looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Dwight Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the small forward position.
And if you give Luka just a sliver of daylight, this is what you get.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Floats one up. Green with the block. Now Doncic, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Doncic. Kicks it to Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
And Irving used to having to score through contact. Great poise from the vet.
Middleton with a screen for Lillard. Pass to Portis. Middleton against Doncic. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Doncic dishes to Irving. Passes it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton, and it's Irving missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June, so it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
And he gets it to go.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The pass to Irving. Good work there as it goes.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
Now here's Middleton, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the shot goes down.
And making the most of that inside opening. It's almost too easy for Kyrie.
Middleton, a screen on Green. Pass to Middleton. Lillard against Jones. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes in. Giannis has got 8.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Doncic looking it over. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Middleton with a screen for Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Jones. 5 on the clock. And it's Lillard missing.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Doncic passes to Green. From the arc. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Green. 9 points in the game so far.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Beverly against Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the pitch.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Start it.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far.
Timeout.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Green, and it's a free throw. And Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
It's tipped. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. And so it's Milwaukee with it. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
With the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Hey, Brett, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
Back to Middleton. Lillard with it. Now Green defending. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Bucks.
Oh, man, tonight it's Dame time, and when Lillard gets hot, it's a sight to see.
And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 12 points in the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Lillard. Scores off the crossover. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Nice move by Lillard against that contact. Able to really make an adjustment there.
On the wing, Doncic. Antetokounmpo defending. Fires for 3. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Irving. 16 points for him.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. The Bucks making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Mavericks. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Fast break, Dallas Goes up on the wing, and it's Dallas with another.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the muscle!
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris Middleton is a huge part of the Bucks' offensive attack. Giannis says we need him to be aggressive, taking over games. And asked whether down the stretch he needed to be the one to take over, Giannis says, nah, I trust this guy to death. If he wants the ball, he gets it. Simple as that. Kevin?
You're so right, David. The trust factor is definitely there. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Antetokounmpo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Giannis anticipating there and just creates his own chance.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Hardaway finds Irving. Powell with the screen to the middle. Pocket 6. Beasley with the steal. Giannis against Hardaway. Here's Giannis. The strength, the might, Giannis!
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Here's Irving. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo using his size!
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Irving looking for an opening. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Giannis right side. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 2. It's time now. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Your young Bucks dancers, give them a round of applause. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Patrick Beverley. Beasley is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Portis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the paint, here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Down low, Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jones. The 11-footer, and Jones pulls it down. Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Pass to Doncic. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. For the lead. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hardaway. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hardaway has got 5.
That's a hard-nosed play from Hardaway, absorbing contact and not taking no for an answer.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Lillard's check in for the Bucks. So it's the Bucks now, trailing by 2. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Knocked loose. He kicks it to Giannis. Lillard against Jones. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Lillard's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
One of the things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level.
Shot's good by Middleton.
Now, dare Middleton to answer you, and he will. That's one competitive guy.
Here's Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
Giannis so strong. He almost invites that kind of contact and then says, I'm going right through you.
Right side, Green. Outside Hardaway. Doncic against Giannis. Clock at 4. Here's Jones. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Jay Crowder's checked in for Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks also with a sub. Irving's checked in for Luka Doncic. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Middleton, a screen on Green. And Lillard kicks to Middleton. Lillard against Jones. And Jones pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. Powell with a screen on Beverly. Irving from long range. They get it again, and it's put back in by Powell.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And an intentional foul right there. And the Mavericks making a change here. Washington's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Middleton the pass to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Here's Irving. The shot, no good. Great D that time for Middleton. Lillard against Green for the lead. Here's Beverly. Portis inside the three-point line. Gets a very good look and converts. Portis has got his second bucket.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Irving against Beverly. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Pulls up on the wing. Good on the jump shot. Irving's got 18 points. And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. Passes to Middleton. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Beverly against Irving. Powell with a screen on Beverly. Irving for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 21.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-pointer.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Mavericks timeout call. Starting.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said in the huddle, we got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Derek Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Irving against Beverly.
Kyrie, certainly one of the craftiest players in the league with the ball in his hands. Just a nightmare to defend, especially in space.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
The pass to Doncic. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. Middleton with a screen for Lillard. At 3 off the mark. Dallas has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Jones dishes to Irving. 6 to shoot. And Jones sends it home.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Inside, here's Antetokounmpo. Green with the rebound.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
That was your Bucks breaker crew. Get live for him once again.
Here's Irving. Outside, Jones. Dallas moving the ball around. Oh, went in there. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The
Previous play is under
real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic steps on the gas. Good on the shot. Doncic has got 22.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Shot to stop the run. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Lillard.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside Irvin. To the inside. Powell. The kick out to Irving. Powell with a screen on Beverly. Shot clock at 3. Goes back up. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Giannis against Doncic. Driving in, and Doncic throws it down.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And Middleton kicks to Lillard. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Basket good.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Dallas calls timeout. They're in front by 7. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Doncic against Giannis. On the wing, Doncic. And yes, it's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Giannis against Doncic. Here he goes. Doncic always looking to attack.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Lillard finds Portis. Lillard outside. Back to Giannis. Oh, big time move by Giannis out of the Kumbo.
Just going right at the defense is Giannis right now, and energy just boundless in this game.
Jones, the pass to Doncic. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Jones. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Doncic from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Doncic has got 31.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And Doncic throws it down.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness.
Oh, that was huge!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Doncic with it.
makeup of both rosters, what stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden, then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Now here's George. Left side Jones. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Jones. To the inside. And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And it's Irving off the drive. Jones, the pass to Irving. Missed inside.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Jones against George. Jones with a screen on Jones. George feels it out a bit. Here's the three. Counted from distance.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's George. Here's Jones. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Leonard against Doncic. The floater. Can't get it to drop.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Back to Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Outside Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Drains the triple. George has got 6 points.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's George. He has 6.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Doncic against Leonard. Oh, sweet move. And Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Leonard pulls down the board.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
George with it. Now Doncic defending. Now here's George. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
George, right side. Gets the 3 to fall. George has got 11 points.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
And he drops the first. And so Powell nails them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones against George. They grab their own miss.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Pass to Green. Doncic outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Jones sets a screen. For 3, George.
And Powell is a really reliable defender. I mean, he's excellent using his length and his quickness to throw shooters off.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Clippers ahead, up by 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Irving in a shooting guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And the jam by George.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Green. Jones drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward. And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
Now here's Hardaway. No made baskets yet. Pass to Irving. Back to Hardaway. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A prolific slasher with some serious bounce. Hardaway Jr., fun to watch.
Harden against Green. Harden surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer, played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
And an intentional foul right there. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's Westbrook in for George. Irving against Leonard. And that one's good. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Keeping his composure right there. Nice job by Kyrie under duress.
Tucker with a screen on Green. Harden with it. Picked up by Powell. Back to Harden. Driving inside. And then Harden with the jam.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending that game.
Now here's Harden. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
Leonard against Irving. Jones, the pass to Powell. And Dallas calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Jones. And Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Just 5 to shoot. Off the inbound. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And as for P.J. Washington, lots of success early on and lots of room to grow.
To me, Grant, he's got all the skills. I mean, he's got a big body. He can play either the 4 or the 5 effectively. He can dominate you inside physically. Not a lot of guys can do that. And then he can back out and make the 3, too. It's a lethal combination.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. On the take, and Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Doncic against Leonard. Pass to Washington. The 3-ball. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Nails it from 3.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Hardaway into the lane. Count that bucket. Hardaway's got 6.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And then Harden with the jam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Washington, a screen on Leonard, inside. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, nice job that time by P.J. Washington to knock down the shot after setting the screen.
Doncic against Leonard. Jones with a screen on Doncic. Leonard looking around. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Los Angeles, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. 4 on the clock. Tice, a screen on Green. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Irving. No one near him. Again, Dallas.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Leonard finds George. Leonard with a screen on Jones. George for 3. Powell pulls it in. And it's Powell with the ball for Dallas. It's a 10-point game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Outside for Irving. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding, finding open teammates.
Tucker with a screen for 3. George. That doesn't go either for George.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Irving. Shoots over George. Here's Jones, and he slams it in one-handed.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Westbrook against Green. Jones sets a screen. George drives in. Jones finds George. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Doncic passes to Irving. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
For Dallas, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Westbrook with it, working on Green. Jones drives in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, Tucker, ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
You know, Clark, PJ Tucker has really made a name for himself and done that on the defensive end.
I just love his story, the journey that he took to get to this point. I mean, he circumvented to Europe for several years, became a three-point shooter, and defensively is where he hangs his hat, and that's where he's made his greatest impact, doing the dirty work to help championship teams win.
Here's Tucker, and slam dunk by Tucker.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Jones up top. Westbrook outside. Going inside, and Westbrook slams it home.
You know, one of the things about Westbrook that has always been evident is incredible motor, especially when he's heading to the rack.
Irving for 3. Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jones with a screen on Leonard. In the paint, Luka!
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here.
Let's give a big hand for your defense.
17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Harden against Green. Harden with it. To the middle. 2 on the clock. Here's man. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Clippers ahead, leading by 8. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Josh Green out there with Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. George for 3. That shot is off. 8 for 13 so far. Leonard against Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Jones with a screen on Jones. George with it. Now Doncic defending. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Clippers lead by 6.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Leonard with a screen on Green. Harden from outside. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Doncic outside. Back to Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 9th assist of the game now. George against Powell. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
And here's Doncic outside. Doncic on the wing. Again, Dallas.
You can tell that Doncic is comfortable with his role. I mean, that role is to score and score often. He has no problems with that.
George outside. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Outside, Green. He buries it from 3.
Luka's peripheral vision off the charts. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Here's Green. Harden with the defensive effort.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
He takes it in. That one goes. Count it. And now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
PG-13, using that length inside.
And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
George finds Harden. George with it. Green picks him up. Clock at 6. George passes to Tucker. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, good D by Irving. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. Trailing by 4. So they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
There's 45 seconds left in the 4th. Jones from outside. And connects from downtown.
Seeing George spread the wealth and picking up the assist, I think he's a better player when he's sharing the ball like that.
To the paint. Money!
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Outside Tucker. George against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Count it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Jones sets a screen. Here's Irving. Cash!
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. So the Clippers.
Clippers win the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Now here's Leonard. And the pass to George. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down low, here's Dort, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Harden, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Holmgren. James Harden picking up that last basket.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
And George, here we go. Harden looking it over. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Excellent D there from George.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Back to Tucker. Dishes it to George. Tucker has screen. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
The deceptive athleticism of Hayward catches defenders off guard. He can certainly throw it down.
And George, here we go. Harden outside. Jones with the screen on George. And it's Jones finishing it off.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Holmgren. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Tucker is screen. 3-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Hayward with the stuff.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tucker the pass to Harden. Shoots the 3. Tucker can't get it to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Here's George. And the layup falls.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Crafty move by Shai. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Harden against Hayward.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Los Angeles. Out to Hayward. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Holmgren. 4 on the clock. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And George, here we go. And it's good, 2 points. George has got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
George. That one, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. 11 points for Chet Holmgren. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. So it's the Thunder now, after the Clippers pick up 2. And the slam by Williams.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Harden dishes to George. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. From deep, George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he jams it with authority.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
George finds Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. It's stolen by Dort. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Leonard. Lets it go from deep. That's good from Williams on the assist by Hayward. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
And this is why you gave Hayward big money, not just a score in this offense.
And the Clippers call time here. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. The Thunder also changing it up. Wiggins is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Giddey with it. Jones covering. For three. Holmgren. Here's Giddey. Driving the lane.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Harden, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Dort wide open. Sinks the triple. Dort's got 13.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Launches a three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Williams sets a screen for Giddey. Into the lane.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
To Holmgren. Williams, that's a two-pointer. The putback.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense. He's perfected the art.
And we finished one half of basketball. It's the Thunder up 6. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Count that one for Dort.
On top of everything else he does for this team, Dort is having himself a night in the scoring column.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Paul George.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. The dunk and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be.
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's George. 11 points in the game.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And here's George for three. No love that time. With that miss, he is now 6 for 9. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, George, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Dort. Jones sets the pick for Harden. 5 to shoot. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Out to Hayward. Fires from deep. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hayward's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Catch and shoot equals high percentage. Gordon Hayward with a great look.
Passes it to Tucker. Now Jones. Jones with the screen on Hayward. Back to Harden. Hayward with some nice D. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. Hayward outside. He dishes it to Holmgren. Baseline J on the way. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. He hits both from the stripe.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Jones. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Nifty move. And the shot is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Wiggins. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Giddey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Russell Westbrook. It's his first trip to the line.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
A different look for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. And George is subbed in for James Harden. Here's George. 14 points for him. Now the pass to Coffey. Hits the three-point bomb. Coffey's got 6.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Giddey goes in. The shake jams it in off the great move.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. George with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George against Dort. Tice sets a screen for George. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Leonard, he's checked in for Norman Powell.
Number 2.
Shot clock at 2. Coffey can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 7. Dort left side. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Tice sets a screen for George. From deep. No good on that one. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ahead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Clippers trail by 9, filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Harden with a screen on Williams. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. He takes it in, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 assists.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Leonard, no luck.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. And Hayward gets it to go.
Beautiful setup by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He impacts all aspects of the game and brings leadership.
Tucker finds George. They need this. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drops in the tray. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard with the steal. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Jones. Outside Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
He kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. The tray. Hits it from three-point range.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
Previous play is under review.
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 13. He dialed that one up from long distance.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter. Here's Harden. The shot misses. Nice defense from Dort.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Paul George getting his 3 to go.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now here's Leonard. Jones sets the pick for George. Lots of room. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for home.
They're two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Ball is out there with Miller. And it's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at center.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Here's Thor. The Thunder making their last shot. And the basket is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Takes the three. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for three.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Pass to Bridges from downtown, drops in the three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Out to the wing. Ball outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards. But that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Here's Miller. Dort defending. There's the triple. Thor with the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside for Dort. This one for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Miller, the pass to Black. Here's Miller. Dort defending. Pass to Bridges. Here's Thor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Here's Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available. I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And there's the drive. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume 3-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Dort outside. from deep. Holmgren. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Timeout, timeout. Timeout called. The Thunder. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC goals.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Williams. Let's go with a 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Black passes to Ball. Here's Thor. Hayward with a steal. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Miles Bridges. Ball is out there with Miller, and it's Thor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they've hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him building, Allie. Thank you. Williams into the lane, and Williams punches it home.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, this is important that Miles Bridges continues to knock down shots from deep because it balances his ability to go off the dribble drive as well. Good to see him shoot it like this.
There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Hornets with the rebound. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have, BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Over to the wing. Here's Thor, guarded by Hayward. Here's Ball, and the shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 2.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Holmgren. Got a piece of it. Bridges outside. Pass to Thor. Launches a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Well, you love to see the unselfishness of Miles Bridges. Just another guy has a better shot. He's ready to move that basketball.
The kick out to Williams. Hayward outside. Down low. Here's Dort. That one's good. And it's Hayward with the setup. George got 9.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Dort outside. A minute 20 left in the first half. Tipped. And they're on the break. Here's Miller. And the Hornets, another 3.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
There's a screen. Giddy with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Here's Hayward. The kick out to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, it looks like Mr. Hayward wants to show you just how good a passer he is. That was pretty.
Here's Thor with the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Giddy against Ball. Pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. And Giddy has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Williams with it. Here's Hayward. He's guarded by Bridges. They set the pick. Williams from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's Ball. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Thor with the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Lays out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's the pick. Ball passes to Thor. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt. LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 9.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Black. Williams defending. Black passes to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And the shot goes. He's got 16.
What we've seen is Miles Bridges turn himself into a versatile, dangerous offensive weapon. 20 points a night? Oh, give him that.
Williams with the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma. City scoring again.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Thor with the bucket.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Dort with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Here's Miller. And he gets that one.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
There is an authority, a purposefulness when Miles Bridges decides to drive the basketball. I don't think the defense wants any part of him there.
Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Thor, hounded by Wiggins. They get it back, and they recover it. Bridges passes to Miller. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 6-point lead. And Ball throws it down.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
To the paint. Here's Dort. The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Timeout called. The Hornets. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And that's not going to go. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thank you for that. Oklahoma City trailing. On the court for the Hornets. They've got Miller. He's out there with ball. And it's Bridges in at the 4. Dort outside. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's ball. Pass to Thor. Driving in. Oh, wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. There's a screen. Knocked away. Up top ball. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his group.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Pass to Holmgren. And it's Thor with a rebound. Thor's got 4 rebounds now. Jacks up a 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
That's how you take care of business. Miles Bridges protects the play, finishes strong for his group.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Dort for 3.
Boy, that's great defense from LaMelo Ball. He has the length and the agility to be an outstanding defender. It's about learning to give it every single night on that end.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. They set a pick. Miller, the pass to Thor. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Bridges passes to Miller. Back to Bridges. Bridges, a screen on Hayward. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. A minute 53 left in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
To the inside. Here's Thor. And he makes it on the layup. Thor's got 14 points now in the second half.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Charlotte has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Here's Miller. Out to Bridges. Here he goes. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Fires the 3. The 3 from Holmgren. Miller pulls it in. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
To the middle. Here's Thor. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Charlotte, and so he hits both.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
The kick out to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Holmgren against Bridges.
Talk about rebounding the basketball, Greg. Both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the board. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Middleton in at power forward. The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Now, here's Lillard, just 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo, good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And Giannis looking more and more comfortable each year operating from the mid-range.
Ball against Beverley. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he is delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Giannis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Bridges with the drive, and Bridges jams it in.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Now here's Lillard. From the stripe, it's hauled in by Thor.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And he banks in the layup.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Lillard finds Middleton. Middleton with a screen for Lillard. Going inside. Yep, it counts.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got his second basket of the game.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Bangs home the... trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here is Miller. Bridges a screen on Beverley. Ball kicks to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Ball against Lillard. Bucks passing it around. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Here's Miller. That one goes. Count it.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
No one covered. Lillard's got 8 points.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
Here's Bridges. Takes it inside. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Lillard outside. Middleton finds Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. A nice shot by Black.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Antetokounmpo. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Middleton, a screen on Miller. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
And here is Ball. It's Black in the corner. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now off the inbound, and that one released in time, but no good. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
20, the Bucks.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Milwaukee's gotten off 4 shots from 3-point range tonight and buried every one of them. We've got Bridges. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Black. And it's Thor in at the 5. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And there it is for him. Ball's got 7.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Over in the corner, Portis. On the wing, Giannis. Lillard against Ball. Goes up to the stripe, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, not many guys can change pace on the dribble the way Lillard does it. Just phenomenal.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Yeah, that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Giannis a screen on Ball. Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Black in the post. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. 7 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
It's pretty good focus. Giannis gets in there. Tough to rattle him a little bit. I don't know if he even saw that guy. Superb concentration.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Carries it from 3-point range. And now a 6-point Hornets lead.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Portis, the pass to Middleton. 3-pointer. That one's in, his first shot this game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Top of the key Ball. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Beasley against Miller. Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. Beverly sets the screen for Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. A steal. On the wing, Miller. Covered by Beasley. Out to Bridges. 1:44 left now here in the second. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Giannis. Here's Miller. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Bucks trail by 7. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be...
Oh, Giannis! Wow!
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Here's Ball. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Here's Giannis and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Beverly against Ball. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Antetokounmpo, no good. The Hornets on offense. Here's Ball. 13 points in the game. Inside, here's Miller. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double... teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
Bucks trail by 7, and what a stretch it's been, Brent, for this Milwaukee franchise. All started by the drafting of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, just identifying him is one thing, Kevin. You got to also acknowledge the work that Giannis has put in. After that, they have done a great job of building around him. Had that not been the case in Milwaukee, you have to wonder whether he would have re-upped and signed that extension with the Bucks to continue his career here. And what would have happened in free agency?
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Beasley, Patrick Beverly out there with Chris Middleton, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes for Charlotte. Thor's checked in. And Ball subbed in for Smith. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lillard's checked in. Here's Thor. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Thor's got 8 points.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. It's rebounded by Portis.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo. Bridges inside. Defended by Middleton. Bridges shot. Good.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
And the Hornets making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks. Outside, Ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Lillard dishes to Middleton. Lillard with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Lillard against Miller. Clock at 6. And Lillard throws it down.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Crowder against Miller. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Miller's got the lead up to 8 now for Charlotte.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That is his first foul of the game. Martin's checked in for Bridges. Portis is screen on Miller. To the inside. And Portis throws it down.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
The drive by Ball. Yep, that one goes in there. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Lillard scanning the floor. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Charlotte making a switch here. Smith has checked in.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Back to Martin. And he makes good on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 8.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
The pass to Portis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You see it night in and night out. There are moments in the game where Portis becomes a load to defend.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Martin. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Martin's got 4 this quarter. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing here by 8. Drills it from outside.
And showing why he's so respected around the league. Lillard lighting it up.
Miller finds Smith. Martin with the screen for Smith. Banked in off the glass. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Some changes for Charlotte. Thor's checked in. And it's Miles Bridges in for Cody Martin. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks.
And there is this old-school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Passes it to Thor. On the wing, Bridges. Here's the screen. And the layup's good off the glass. Bridges has got 15.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Giannis with the muscle!
That contact's just really no problem, to be honest. He's just too broad and too strong to get shut down.
The kick out to Ball. 23 seconds left in the third. Down low, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Hornets. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then there's Miles Bridges. Then there's Black. And it's Thor in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Antetokounmpo. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Lillard's checked in for Beasley. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Ball with the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Lillard attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
Bridges outside. Then Bridges jams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Thor, defended by Portis. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's what a star talent does. If Bridges wants to fulfill his potential, he's got to attack. Use that quick first step. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
There's Ball with the 3, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Middleton against Ball to stop the run. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket for Middleton.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Ball against Beverly. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity, and Ball puts it in. Ball's got 9 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Thor. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Now, that's where you like your shots to come from.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Ball. And that one, good. Ball's got 28.
Yeah, the smaller defender there really not having a chance. That's where a big guy needs to rotate over and help.
Here's Giannis. Giannis rips it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Bridges. Rebounded by the Bucks. Right side out of the Kumbo. Stolen by Ball. Here's Thor. Defended by Portis. Black. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball with the bucket.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
He gets it in there.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Ball with it.
teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Lillard in at the point. Yep, that one goes.
Love the way Doncic reads the defense, feels it out, sees the lane, doesn't hesitate to take advantage.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Doncic, good.
A gifted scorer. Luka's going to find a way to get the shots up that he wants to take.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Powell finds Doncic. On target from range. Doncic has got 7.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
Jones sets a screen. Doncic passes to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Crafty move. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
And that comes off the assist by Middleton. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Lillard outside. Pass to Portis. Back to Lillard. Here's Middleton, guarded by Doncic. Beverley, a screen on Doncic. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. 3 on the clock. Off target with the 3. Antetokounmpo against Doncic. Jones with a screen on Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Who is stolen by Lillard. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo has got 8.
Boy, you have to respect the quickness of Lillard now because he's excellent at using his hands to complement those quick feet to come up with steals.
Now here's Irving. Here's Powell. And that one's good.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Here's Portis. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Well, Clark, we know what Bobby Portis brings to the table. He loves to ball.
Yeah, he does, and he does it with a smile, with great passion and energy, and we do know that he'll give you double-digit points, and he'll stretch the floor with his three-point shooting.
Doncic with a block.
How about the D from Doncic? These guys appreciate when he gives that kind of effort at the defensive end.
Powell finds Doncic. Antetokounmpo with it. Now Doncic defending. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
55 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Doncic. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Antetokounmpo against Jones. Lillard passes to Middleton. Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Pass to Irving. Outside Jones. Down low. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
It's Powell on the wing. Knocked loose. Nice work on the boards, paying off for the basket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Bucks on top. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Milwaukee?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They lead by 4. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Patrick Beverley out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Portis in at the 5. Jones, the pass to Powell. On the wing, Jones. Middleton covering. Back to Jones. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Clock is at 3. Here's Irving, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D, and the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night, it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Al.
Oh, I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
It's good on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Middleton against Irving. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Washington's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Irving fires from way outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Bucks call time here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And one guy with a vested interest in Dallas tonight, Mark Cuban.
Yeah, you better believe it. He's been an incredible addition to this league in every way. Sometimes controversial, but that's what pioneers are like. And he put the Mavs on the map from the time he appeared on the scene.
A different look for Dallas. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardaway. The Bucks also with a sub. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Portis outside. Stolen by Jones.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. And you think about the value of continuity, Clark. A new coaching staff for these Bucks, but the roster has had plenty of time to develop chemistry.
Well, I'll tell you what, Giannis is at the center of everything they do, BA, including winning that championship. Not many conflicting personalities certainly helps, and these guys are well molded together.
Powell finds Doncic. Fires it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. I mean, understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
The first free throw is good. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Outside Hardaway. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
First free throw is good. Beasley's checked in for Milwaukee. Hardaway hits them both. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Beasley with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Beasley, that one's good. Beasley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
My goodness, Beasley was barely across half court. That is long range there.
Powell finds Jones. Into the lane. And so he draws, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Doncic against Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Portis. Now Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan, but Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
Jones, the pass to Doncic. Jones sets the screen, goes up at the elbow, tips it up. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Powell. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Here's Doncic. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. No good that time. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Bucks ahead. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until...
Oh! Giannis powers it down with force.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Dallas calls timeout. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Hardaway. Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for Beasley. The Mavericks shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Doncic on the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And a nice finish on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Irving, the shot is good. Doncic making the play. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Lillard finds Portis. Back to Lillard. Takes a three. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lillard outside from deep. And another three for Milwaukee.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, everybody knows that Giannis Antetokounmpo is not just one of the best bigs in the league, but one of the best teammates all the way around. People say about him, he does everything. His teammates say he deals with guys, takes good care of them, makes sure they're healthy from top to bottom. He's the ultimate leader.
Special talent, Allie, and a special person. Thanks for that. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points here in the quarter. And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality. Somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes too, which is pretty endearing.
The three, here's Lillard. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
All right, everyone. I want you to get ready to see and make some noise.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardaway comes in for Doncic.
Timeout. P.J. Washington. Tim Hardaway.
And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Middleton with a screen on Green. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Lillard's got 22 points.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Powell passes to Hardaway. Three-pointer. Another three for Dallas.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Lillard. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
First team foul.
First one falls for him.
You know, you look at Hardaway Jr. right now. I think efficiency is everything, should be the priority for him. I think he has the talent, no doubt, but just needs to play to his strengths a little bit more.
For three, here's Lillard. And another three for Milwaukee.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Irving finds Washington beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Crowder from the arc. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Can he keep it going? Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Portis, the pass to Middleton. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
He drops it from range.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Here's Irving. Shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 9 points now in the second half.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. 7 three-pointers so far. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide-open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And nice! Big finish!
Man! Assist goes to...
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
Irving attacking. And there it is for him. Irving's got 19 points.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Portis finds Lillard. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Irving. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
A nice shot by Lillard.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Lillard outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
To end the run, and the layup by Irving. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
And
oh man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Antetokounmpo outside. Lillard outside. Pass to Middleton. And it's good for two.
And, you know, Middleton is a man of many talents. When you least expect it, he hits you with a ridiculous floater.
For three, Powell rebounded by the Bucks.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And it's Middleton driving, and he makes it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
Middleton, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Mavericks. Driving to the basket. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Lets it go from the wing. Jones grabs the board. Doncic deciding where to go with it. There's the three. Outside for Irving. Releases. No good.
Battle-tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous. Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Good as the jump shot falls.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
To the middle. And Jones slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Doncic looking it over. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 6 points.
And it's so hard to take away the three from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around.
George with the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
To the left side wing. Leonard against Doncic. Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Jones after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Irving's shot is good.
The contact is not enough to prevent Kyrie Irving from hitting the shot. That's pure determination.
The three from George. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green kicks to Doncic. Jones looking for an opening. Another shot. There's the pass to Powell. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Green against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Leonard with the bucket.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
On the wing, Irving. Powell sets a screen for Irving. Over George. Powell, the pass to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Executing off the dribble, one of Kyrie's strongest assets.
Here's George. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Here's Irving. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Irving's got 6.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And George kicks to Jones. Outside for George. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Leonard. Now George, 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Jones. And Harden now, top of the key. And it's Harden shutting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
From deep three-point land, he made it! He made it!
Yes, he did!
Yeah. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Dallas, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Powell is out there with Jones, and it's Green in at the small forward position. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic left side. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Pass to Jones. Harden against Green. Harden dishes to Jones. That one's not going to go.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow. And some hang time on the rim puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
And here is Powell after Paul George getting his 3 to go. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established a position there.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. From deep, Green drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
On time, on target. Kyrie orchestrating things beautifully.
Jones with the screen on Jones. George passes to Harden. Driving inside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Green with a screen on Leonard. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And it's Dallas with another.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Leonard with no one around. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Irving. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, so to a good start.
Getting that point-blank shot, that's exactly what Kyrie was looking for.
And Harden hit the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Green against Harden, screen by Jones. Here's the 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Doncic outside. Here's Doncic. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in, and the Mavericks call time here.
Hardy. Another charge to Dallas.
Now he's checked in for the Clippers. And then for Dallas, P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Jones. Hardaway is subbed in for Hardy. Irving against George. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Irving.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The Mavericks have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Harden surveying the D. And George, here we go. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Washington. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Powell with a screen on Powell. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 6.
7 seconds left here in the second. Hardaway, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And Harden launches it from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's Harden. And it's Westbrook in at the 2. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Hardaway. Yep, that one goes.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays. Nice. Wow, the vision of PJ Tucker made that play possible.
And the Mavericks call time here. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Jones, and Irving subbed in for Doncic. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Irving, and it goes down 2 points. Irving's got 14 points. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Here's Hardaway, and Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard dishes to Jones. He kicks to Harden. Screen by Jones. Harden the pass to Leonard. Hardaway against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. He goes up again. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the 3. It's good from long range. 11 points in the game.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Green inside the three-point line. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Kicks it out to Harden. Takes the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
It's Powell with the drive.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he makes the first. And so Powell nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Here's Irving. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Leonard finds Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. He lobs it up, and Jones with the stuff.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Hardaway against Westbrook. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 7. The deep three from Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden kicks to Jones. Dishes it to Leonard. There's the drive, and it's Leonard with the jam.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And George is subbed in for James Harden. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Jones checked in for Dallas. Luka Doncic comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving looking for an opening. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 21 in the game.
This is what makes Kyrie an elite player. His ability to just take over games.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Leonard the pass to Tice. Doncic against Leonard. The shot by George, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got 12 points in the game. Jones dishes to Doncic. And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, the star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Green is out there with Jones, and it's Powell in at the center, locking down the middle.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And here's Leonard from 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Irving, and he converts the layup. Irving's got 23.
Defensively, someone has to stay with Kyrie on the pick and roll. He's too good of a scorer.
And the jam by Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Green, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim. Flat out dominating them inside.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to keep tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic, and he drives in, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive.
A nice shot by George, and the Clippers lead by 8.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Connects from three-point range.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Tucker finds Jones. Here's the lob to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Here's Doncic, and that one, good. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Irving, good.
When the lights are at his brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
Irving, a screen on Leonard. And here's Doncic from the arc. Irving with it. George picks him up.
2 minutes.
The three for Doncic. And Jones pulls it down. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Jones sets the pick for George to the paint, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Incredibly smooth, highly skilled. Paul George creating for himself.
Back to Doncic. Pulls up from the corner. Again, the Mavericks score.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Clippers leading by 7. Harden the pass to George. Driving in, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Tucker kicks to George. Leonard dishes to George. Excellent D that time from Jones.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Kyrie never losing his composure. He is deadly in the clutch.
George against Jones. George with the bounce pass. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Clippers lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
George finds Harden. And it's off from three-point range.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
From deep, Green. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
6 seconds left in the game.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's PJ Tucker. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5, down low. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunderball. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Well, this is where Gordon Hayward has turned himself into a dependable two-way player. How good is he at using his length to turn away these shots?
Williams against Leonard. Pass to Tucker. Back to Leonard. To the inside. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's George. Outside for Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dort. They get it back.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Tucker.
One of the best defensive players in the entire league, Kawhi Leonard, so hard to get a clean look against him.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to George. Jones sets a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Now here's Jones. Leonard on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Fires from way outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Fred.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Here's Tucker. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Back to Tucker. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Outside Harden. George, a screen on Dort. Harden from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game over.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Hayward with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Harden. Still no points. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Leonard passes to George. Buries it from 3. George has got 7 points.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Tucker, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. From about 16. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder up by 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for the Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at center. And the shot, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
It's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Out to Hayward. The 3 is up. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
The fast release makes Gordon Hayward such a difficult check. If the defense is giving him any space, forget about it.
Pass to Jones. George with it. He's got 9. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 12 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Harden from outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harden's got his second basket.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Holmgren finds Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Defended by Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George feels it out a bit. Outside Harden. George, a screen on Williams. Harden, the pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Kicks it to George. Over Williams. George's shot is off. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14. Outside, Williams. Inside, and stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by George. Give him 8. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Westbrook's checked in. Giddey against Westbrook. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Wiggins. Checked in for Hayward.
Number 21, Aaron Wiggins.
The Clippers trail. A minute 39 left in the second quarter. Here's Jones, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Williams. And it's Westbrook off the drive. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Outside, Williams. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
George against Dort. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Throws it up high. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Giddey with it, picked up by Powell. Giddey passes to Dort. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. So Dort's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Coffey. Back to George. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Back to Giddey. And he drives in. And he's knocked off course. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
Personal foul. First team foul.
after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the official.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good from Giddey.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
George, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
The shot by Dort, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 10. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality bets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And it's Holmgren missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Leonard passes to Jones. Here's George. Williams defending. Jones from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket.
It's George with the drive. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Dort. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed
goodness, how about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Jones sets a screen to the paint. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Oklahoma City has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
George passes to Leonard. George with it. Hayward picks him up. From deep three-point range, George, that one's good. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. The three is up. He can't get that one to fall. And here's George. Pass to Harden. George, a screen on Dort. Got it up. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Oklahoma City calls timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach had a direct message from the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Los Angeles shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the center position. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, Leonard defending. It's not going to go for him. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. George with it, guarded now by Williams. No one covering.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Outside Tucker. Hayward against Harden. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden finds Leonard. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Jones. And here's Harden. Williams defending. Clock at 6. 4-3. Pulls it. Harden misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Some room here for George. Nails the wide open jumper. George has got 28.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Holmgren. And again. It's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Outside Jones. Jones with a screen on Williams. Leonard passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. No good on the quick three. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending. Count it. So Dortch got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Leonard against Williams. Up top, Harden. Pass to Jones. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Williams from long range knocks down the triple. And the Thunder lead by 17.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Pass to Jones. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. George finds Jones. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. And he's going for the lob. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Oklahoma City ball.
8 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Hayward.
Futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Jay putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Miller kicks to Bridges. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Ball. He gets that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against him. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Bridges dishes the ball. From past the arc. Thor, no good. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Dort passes to Williams. Here he goes. And Williams with the stuff.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Ball against Dort, and it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Driving to the basket. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. The 3. And Hayward gets it to go.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
They set the pick. Here's Miller. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
Ball, the pass to Thor. Here's Miller. Again, the Hornets score.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hayward finds Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Miller. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Miller, the pass to Ball. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Ball's got 8.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Right side, Dort. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up off the glass.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Ball with it, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Hornets foul call. JT4. First personal foul.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Joe. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And I think Bridges has some real upside defensively.
We've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Thunder. They're up by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got ball. Bridges out there with Black. Then it's Miller, and it's Thor in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hornets' 5. Ball against Williams. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Ball.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Miller. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words. Be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Miller. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Ball against Dort. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ball. Like you've heard people say, it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Timeout.
Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here now the Thunder. Following the bucket by the Hornets.
And Giddy with a little giddy up on that pass.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 8-point game.
Brett, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". But Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Giddey, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Hayward kicks to Dort.
2 minutes.
Giddey sets the pick for Dort. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul. Here's Holmgren. Hayward outside. Outside Williams. Giddey with the screen on Ball. Williams passes to Giddey.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable. Able to stay all over the shooter on that one.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 7, hit his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Smith checked in for Ball.
Hornets, number 8.
1:06 left to play in the first half. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Takes it inside. Misses from short range.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Thor. He's started by Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line.
No good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 4. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Hayward kicks to Giddey. Going inside. 2 free throws coming. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Williams. Passes to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Holmgren's got 10 points.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Bridges a screen on Dort. Back to Bridges. He takes it in, and the basket is good. Bridges has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Charlotte calls timeout. Got it off in time. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Hayward, and it's Williams at small forward. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Thor off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's Thor following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Ball. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. Dort with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 11.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Bridges attacking. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 8 for the pass the ball. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line, for Hornets.
Ball hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 16. Hornets trail by 11. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Holmgren with a screen on Miller. Three-pointer, Hayward. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Charlotte calls timeout. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. 51 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Ball. Chalk up 2 there. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. That's pretty much not how they want to end the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Thor. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And a big-time three to cut it to 6.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder lead by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Hornets call time here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Miller is out there with Ball. Then there's Black. Then it's Bridges. And it's Thor in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Shots good by Thor.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. No coverage that time. Dort's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Dort. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Ball up top, defended by Dort. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Oklahoma City?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Miller against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams with the drive and the slam by Williams.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Thor. He's guarded by Williams. Miller with a wide open look and another 3 for Charlotte.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. And that's now 7 points for Lou Dort.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has.
Look at that. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Hayward a screen on Miller. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. He's covered closely, driving the lane. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And they pick up 2. Ball's got 17 points here in the second half.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
1:15 left to play in the final quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Shot's good by Thor.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Oklahoma City has gotten off to a great start from 3-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Williams a screen on Miller. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. For 3. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Already Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thor, no good. And stolen by Miller.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Out to the wing. Pass to Bridges. There's the drive. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And and not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game is coming through.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 6. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Miller outside, and
lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Black in at the 3 slot.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
Now here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Pass to Thor. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now the Bucks with it. It's a 3-point game. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Now here's Bridges. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Lillard looking around. Portis the screen. Lillard with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. 4 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Portis.
Nice concentration from Giannis Antetokounmpo. Outstanding job looking over the defense and staying focused on the basket.
Now here's Ball. For 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
No hesitation there from Ball, letting it fly from distance.
Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And an 8-1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5.
Middleton making his presence known on defense. Terrific block.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. A nice shot by Lillard.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Black. And he dunks it down.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Lillard outside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Now here's Bridges. The shot misses. Good D by Middleton.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks. You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And so it's Milwaukee with it after the basket by Charlotte. Middleton passes to Lillard. 1:05 left in the first quarter. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
You want Middleton in the roller spot. I mean, he can cut to the hoop or pick and pop. Do anything in this action with him.
Ball looks over the floor to the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Ball against Beverly. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 7 points.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard passes to Portis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Ball with it. He's got 7. Here's Thor. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
And a good game so far. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
They've got Bobby Portis, Damian Lillard out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Middleton in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Miller. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the Hornets, another 3.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And that one's good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 9. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
Here's Miller. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee in the lead. You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Here's Bridges. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. The Bucks have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Middleton passes to Portis. Lillard outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Bridges. Give him 8. Good on the bucket.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Here's Lillard. The lead is 2. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis this, a rim rocker.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for ball. Bridges passes to Smith. Bridges, a screen on Beasley. A nice shot by Smith. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Now here's Smith, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Brook Lopez over the course of his career has become an elite rim protector and also stretched his scoring beyond the arc. His teammate, Giannis Antetokounmpo, said, quote, he competes hard for his team, and he's a big part of who we are. We need him, offensively and defensively, to be great. Brian?
He's such a key player, Allie, no question. Thanks. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Now here's Beasley. He's scoreless, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Hornets call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for man. Here's Middleton. Basket's good. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, Middleton is a man of many talents. When you least expect it, he hits you with a ridiculous floater.
Ball passes to Miller. It's Pokashevsky on the wing, defended by Portis. He was all alone on that one. Pokashevsky's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he was fouled while in the end. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Previous play is under review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. One second left.
Good work from Beasley, doing a really outstanding job making an impact on defense.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the... best shot on every possession.
Milwaukee has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. On the court for the Hornets, they've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with ball, and it's Thor in at the center position.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Charlotte trailing. Deflected.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2". Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
To the paint. Counted and the foul. It's on Patrick Beverly. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
This challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Man, that one falls for Ball.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well in his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Blocked! No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Here's Black, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. He goes up, and Dame Dalla completing the break.
And that'll hype your team up. Great defensive play at one end, instant offense at the other.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Now Lillard, 22 points for him. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Hornets for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
Lillard left side. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Timeout.
Beasley's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton finds Beasley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
The 3 from Ball. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Beasley outside from behind the arc. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off of movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, I love the feel Ball has when he should pull up or pass or whatever decision he has to make. His pace is outstanding.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Old school D right there, just telling him no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Bridges. Rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Tries the spin move. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, just too much.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
And stolen by Beasley. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
A deep 3 from Ball. And Ball heaves in the deep 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
They set the screen. Three-pointer is up. Middleton sinks the tray. Middleton's got 12 points.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Here's Beasley. Going inside. Middleton outside. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one good.
Man, the form that Middleton shoots those jumpers with, absolutely picture perfect.
Beverly against Ball. Ball with no fear. And they pick up 2. Ball's got 21.
Well, that sudden burst by Ball is so effective, zipping in before the defense can react.
Fires away from way outside. And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Timeout called, Milwaukee. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Chris Middleton is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And there's a pick. Here's Middleton. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned from those free throws.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Milwaukee.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job.
Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard. In the dunk contest with that one.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Thor with the bucket.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Middleton against ball. Middleton looking around. Here's Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Thor. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. And Giannis with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Miller. Good D by Antetokounmpo. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 6-point lead.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. Lillard passes to Portis.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Lillard gets the 14-footer to fall. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
They set the pick. LaMelo working inside.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Good work there as it goes. Antetokounmpo has got 31 points.
When Antetokounmpo is driving, he's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Here's Ball. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Lillard up top to the middle. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on ball. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
1:31 left to play in the 4th. And here's Lillard. And yep, it's good. Lillard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Ball. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Well, I tell you, there's nothing more impressive than seeing a young player keeping his composure in a high-stakes, big league situation.
2 points. That one goes. Lillard's got 32 points in the game.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And he gets the bucket.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
So it's Milwaukee now. Here's Antetokounmpo. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Miles Bridges. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Here's Thor. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Beverly outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Oh!
what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy. And
guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt of Doncic and Irving are out there. Jones is out there with Green, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot manning the middle. It's stolen by Green.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Buries the 20-footer.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Doncic. Hits the target from 18 feet. Doncic has got 5.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
Well, Doris, some question, as you know, the move that Dallas made last season acquiring Kyrie Irving. They gave up a lot for sure.
Boy, they sure did, Kevin, and it was a high-risk move that obviously fell flat. For this organization, it has been trying to get the right mix around Luka Doncic. That is the key for them to succeed. I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
And that's a foul called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Good on the bucket.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Plenty of space. Rebound, Milwaukee.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Lillard kicks to Middleton. Lillard, a screen on Powell. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
Irving surveying the floor. Wide open look, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And that's how you execute inside. Lillard, I like when he looks for his shot down low.
Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
On the wing, Irving. Powell trying to free himself up. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving. Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Portis is screen on Green. Middleton outside. Back to Lillard. From 15 feet away, here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Powell, the pass to Green. Jones against Middleton. Jones drives in. A rebound by the Bucks.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Middleton backs in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic with it. He has 7. Into the lane. He kicks it to Green. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Lillard outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And again, the turnover by the Mavericks.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Hardaway is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Beverly against Irving. Pass to Powell. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Beasley's checked in for Milwaukee. Green kicks to Powell. Back to Green. Driving inside. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Shots good by Middleton. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
A different look for Milwaukee. Crowder, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Lillard subbed in for Malik Beasley. Count it. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Kyrie is as spectacular a finisher at the rim as you will find.
Lillard attacks him, and Lillard throws it down.
Some power coming from the a PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Green slams it in.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down.
Middleton with a screen for Lillard. Passes it to Middleton. And then Lillard slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Shoots from the high post. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Green. Bucks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. It's stolen by Green. Here's Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Derek Jones Jr.
And so Jones nails both of them. So it's the Bucks now. They've led by as many as 11 points. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Mavericks call time here. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Malik Beasley comes in for Lillard. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Doncic comes in for Kyrie Irving. Bucks leading by 6. Beverly looking around. The dish to Antetokounmpo. Oh, yes! Wow!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo using his size!
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
The 3 for Doncic. Washington passes to Green. Washington sets the pick for Green. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Beasley outside. Middleton with a screen for Beasley. Middleton outside. 5 to shoot. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. Doncic right side. Wide open. The rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Doncic. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Doncic has got 9 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. That's a thing of beauty.
Middleton dishes to Giannis. It's good.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Doncic. And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Mavericks trail by 8. Chris Middleton is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Damian Lillard, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Portis in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Middleton left side. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Luka Doncic.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka. You must contest.
Lillard with the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Damian Lillard. First personal foul. First team foul.
Jones with the screen on Beverly. Irving kicks to Jones. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It goes on Chris Middleton. Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That one is off.
Derek Jones Jr. taking 2 shots.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Bucks leading by 8. Beverly, the pass to Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Gallinari, he's checked in for Bobby Portis.
First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
The rise up game. Look at Lillard taking flight for that finish.
The pass to Irving. Outside, Jones. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And part of the show tonight, Doris, Kyrie Irving's phenomenal handle.
I mean, Kevin, if you ask any NBA player who their favorite to watch is, many will come up with the name Kyrie Irving. It's the ability to have that elite handle, the footwork, the creativity, the ability to shoot a jumper, the pull-up, the lay-in. This guy is absolutely amazing.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Jones sets the pick for Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Schroeder, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Dallas also making some changes. Washington's checked in for Jones, and Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Lillard. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review. Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, break to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Makes sense. DA, thanks. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Washington with the screen on Beverly. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Irving.
This is Kyrie Irving at his absolute best. The shot making under duress is special.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis is checked in for Gallinari. Giannis comes in for Crowder, and it's Beasley in for Lillard. And Dallas with a change here too. Jones checked in for Washington. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And the long strides of Antetokounmpo. Once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
A nice shot by Irving.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
From range, Giannis takes it.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hardaway sets a screen for Irving. Another three for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Beasley against Hardaway. Beasley, the pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Kleba with a screen on Beverly. Here's Irving, and another basket for Dallas.
Well, what a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Beasley for three, and another three for Milwaukee.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
And this is it. We're glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Maxi Kleba is out there with Jones. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Green in at the small forward. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. See if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Green against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Oh, remarkable score. Lillard's shoot-first mindset is what helps him own games like this.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Doncic has got 19 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Poked away on the wing, Giannis. And Jones sends it back. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. That one drops for him. He's got 21.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. The Bucks making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. You know, when you look at the game of Dwight Powell, Doris, he's sort of a throwback big man, isn't he?
I guess so, Kevin. I mean, he's a little retro for sure. He does a lot of his damage right inside the paint. This guy is focused on getting rebounds, setting quality screens, only taking high percentage shots. So I get sort of a throwback.
And the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
In the corner, Irving with it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And that one's good by Giannis.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
In the corner, Irving with it. From the baseline. Again, the Mavericks score.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo beats the defense again.
And the strength Giannis has in his upper body allows him to just brush off the contact and complete that play.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Nobody near Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Irving dishes to Green. Green with a screen for Jones. Back to Green. Doncic feeling it out. And another basket for Dallas.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
But that's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Doncic going to work.
Just another ho-hum, brilliant offensive performance from Luka Doncic.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. And there's the drive. Yes, that goes in. Lillard's got 28.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Back to Doncic. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Pass to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shoots over Powell. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
Irving, good.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beverly wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 6. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
The active hands in anticipation. Patrick Beverly doing Patrick Beverly-like things.
Irving against Beverly. Irving passes to Green. Over Lillard. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
These teams exude is unique. It's really a testament to how well coached they are.
They really are, B.A. Both half-court teams, they like to slow the game down and execute their offense. I have to pay respect to that kind of approach.
So here's the Clippers starting group. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Irving, following the score by the Clippers. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Irving.
Ooh-wee, Kyrie. That pass takes poise, patience, and vision.
Outside Tucker. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Powell. And Powell with the stop. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was shot.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George scanning the floor. Driving in. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
So it's the Clippers now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. George passes to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
First team foul.
Leonard against Doncic. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Great effort by Kawhi, one of the best to ever do it.
Lets the three fly, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Irving, that's good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside Jones. Jones with a screen on Green. Fires for three. Harden, good. Harden's got 12.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Jones with a screen on Leonard. From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Tucker with a screen on Green. Pass to Leonard. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. From the wing. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. 9 points in the game.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
And then Harden with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 9. Clock at 6. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
You using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Here's George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. Counted. Doncic has got 16 points.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Harden from outside. Doesn't go that time. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic with the bucket. It's all knotted up.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line.
And he makes a first.
Two shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Tucker with a screen on Jones. George finds Harden. Back to George. Outside Jones. Pass to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. His first shot coming late. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Irving. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
George passes to Harden. Back to George. And the jam by George.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Doncic against Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Harden drives in.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Dallas has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's Doncic. Again, Dallas.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score. The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
George passes to Harden. From outside the arc. Jones finds Harden. With the drive. Kicks it to George. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 10 points.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Irving against George. Powell, a screen on George. Here's Irving. Pass to Jones. Back to Irving. Now here's Jones. And Dallas calls time here. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Jones. And Hardaway subbed in for Luka Doncic. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook's checked in. Irving for three. Connects from downtown. He has 7.
If there's such a thing as a no-doubt three-pointer, Kyrie might have it.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Washington. Got it. Washington's got his first points in this one.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Harden surveying the D. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half of this game. Outside Hardaway. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Irving against Harden. 46 seconds left in the second.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the inside, Hardaway. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. So you can't give him this corner spot.
For 3, Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas. 16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Westbrook. With 1 on the clock. And Westbrook slams it home.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
Timeout. And Dallas calls time here.
Guard it.
Irving for 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with Norman Powell. And it's Tice in at the 5. Jones from outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell's checked in. Westbrook finds George. Tice sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. George, no good. Dallas has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Doncic passes to Jones. From deep. Doncic, no good. The Clippers trail. It's a one-on-one situation. George for 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
How? It's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's George. He's got 13 from downtown. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. George with the block.
This is what you love about PG at the defensive end. The length, instincts. What a block.
The 3 is up. That doesn't go either for George. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Powell, a screen on George. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a low down low.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Pass to Coffey. George against Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Doncic. 28 points for him.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
George outside. Pass to Powell. Back to George. Here's Coffey. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Green. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. And here's Jones. Banked it in off the glass. And it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Now here's Powell. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
Time out.
And Dallas calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Irving's checked in for Doncic. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Coffey. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Irving. He has 7. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 9.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Harden with it. Irving picks him up. Yep, count it. Harden's got 27 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The first one falls. That one's no good.
The former #1 overall pick in the 2011 NBA draft, Kyrie Irving, has certainly lived up to the hype.
Now here's George. 13 points in the game.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Pass to Jones. George against Powell. Tucker with a screen on Powell. George. And George with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
George against Irving. Drives to the hoop. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Terrific body control from Kyrie and the showtime finish.
That's his second personal.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Leonard for three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Doncic.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do goes through him. You trust him. You trust his abilities.
And he nails the third.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. Here's Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Luka and Kyrie are the talented backcourt. Tim Hardaway is out there with Hardy, and it's Powell in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Green comes in for Hardaway, and down it goes. 2 points.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Inside, here's Jones, and that one is stuffed right through.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Irving with it, takes the three. Jones drives in. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Now here's George. Leonard up top, guarded by Doncic. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. To the inside.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
George's shot is good.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
And Doncic with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called, the Clippers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Jones with a screen on Green. Harden, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Harden against Green. Pass to Tucker. The shot. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
Doncic up top. Leonard defending. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Outside Irving. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Kawhi, so steady inside.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Doncic, good.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Green against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Green. Down low. And slam dunk by Tucker. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Irving.
There's not much coach phases Kyrie Irving. I mean, I love him in this clutch spot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Now here's Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Doncic. And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Now Doncic. Irving for three. It's kept alive.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Here's Harden. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Irving. Oh, the trifecta!
Calm in the heat of the storm. Kyrie with a big bucket.
Harden against Green. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi attacking.
Yes! He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
11 seconds left in the game. Leonard way outside. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within one.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Let's go with a three. And the miss. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game.